Okay. I'm on the wrong profile. Oh, and my mic's on. Or my speaker's on. Lord Saltine. So we are 40 levels ahead of the save file that I have that is at the same time. 40 levels. So, we have our weapon max level, we have Mimic Tier max level, we have like 3 Ancient Dragon Smithing Stones and 1 or 2 Somber Ancient Dragon Smithing Stones. I think we're missing Glovewort 7. Oh, we can buy that though. No, it's the Grave Glovewort 7 I think I'm missing. And I can only get up to 6. But we're working on that one. I think we bought everything that we could last time. So before I go through, I'm going to actually go look at this to see if I can find the painting there. But before I go through and look for all of the missing sites of grace, if we did miss any, I'm actually going to go burn the Erd Tree here and we're going to do this area here. Because it has 2 bosses that I consider to be the hardest bosses in the game. A lot of people consider Malenia to be the hardest boss or one of the hardest bosses. But I personally find Malekith and Placidux to be the 2 hardest bosses in the game. And so I'm going to try to give us a full stream to try to get through those guys. I thought that there was a painting somewhere in this general area, but it might be actually up on top of that. It was somewhere in this area, but I wasn't sure where it was, so we'll have to come back and look for it. If we even want to. We probably won't get anything super useful out of it. So let's go ahead and get to Farum Azalea. And then we can try to get through that. And we will see if we get stuck, which is a possibility, but as long as I can get at least one of them down on stream, then we can worry about the other one tomorrow. And I think we are only 1 flask short of having max number of flasks. And I think we have them at max level as far as like amount restored goes. I think plus 12 is as high as they go. So this is when I'm going to give a trigger warning because Melina will be set on fire during this cutscene coming up, because it's how she burns the Erd Tree. It's her whole purpose, which is why she gets upset. And I mean, she steers us away from the Frenzied Flame because it honestly is like the bad ending, but she also steers us away because it takes away from her entire purpose of existing. So I will give you the trigger warning that somebody will be set on fire.
I have long observed the lands between. This world is in dire need of repair and death. Indiscriminate. Are you prepared to commit a cardinal sin? Very well. Let my hand rest upon you for but a moment. O Erd Tree, you shall burn. Burn for the sake of the new Lord. Thank you for guiding me here. The one who walks alongside flame shall one day meet the road of destined death. Goodbye.
We are in arguably the hardest area of the game. I find it more difficult than the Lake of Rot and everything too. Doesn't look like there's actually a safe way to jump down there. The only reason I find this area hard is because multiple dragon fights. The hardest dragon fight in the game, which is, to me, the hardest fight in the game. Like, overall. And then... Malekith, which is also a really difficult fight. It's just a really fast-moving boss and deals a lot of damage. And there's an item that we can get that is supposed to be helpful, but I don't even know if I'm going to take the time to go and get that item, because I got it my first playthrough, and I ended up beating him without even using it, just because I couldn't figure out how to use it properly. But it's supposed to, like, allow us to parry some of his attacks. properly, but I couldn't figure out like the timing, so I ended up just fighting him without using it. So I might not even take the time to go look for it. It does make the fight easier if you know how to use it, like significantly easier, but if you don't know how to use it, you just end up suffering from it. So here's one of the dragon fights. I think I'm actually going to put the Wondrous Physic up here. And then put my Summon up here. Something like that. Honestly, lock-on can hurt you sometimes with these fights. Gotta manage my stamina a little bit better. Not doing too bad overall. We already have him to like half. I need to consider using Dragon Priest, Blood Priest. I don't think dragons are really that weak to bleed. What's up, Dimitri? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, that's not too bad. Hopefully that's how... Ah, that's nice. Hopefully that's how the Placidux fight goes. Because I don't look forward to getting stuck on Placidux for like an hour and a half like I did last time. So hopefully I will be able to pull myself together enough to perform well in that fight. Same with the Malika fight. I don't look forward to getting stuck on that for like an hour. But that's why I'm doing this area first in the stream, to make sure that I have enough time in case I do get stuck to at least get through one of them. And I think this area is the area that has the Godskin duo fight, which is just an awful fight. Hopefully it won't be too difficult with the mimics here. But we will see. I can jump down there, which I think takes me to one of the dragon fights. Let me make sure I got that. Yeah, Site of Grace that's nearby. I can't like one-shot these guys like in the other areas. areas, but I'm still able to get them in like 2 hits. So we're not too, I wouldn't say we're under leveled. If you're able to one-shot the enemies, then you're over leveled. You might even consider us to be over leveled, the fact that I can deal enough damage to kill them in just 2 attacks, as possibly being slightly over leveled. Okay, so I think we need to go down through this area to get out. This is the area that I could have jumped to. There's a dragon fight down there. But I don't know if I want to do that until I'm full flask. So I think I'll keep going through this area real quick. I know there's a guy that has lightning spells somewhere. Too bad. Ah, I went underneath him. These guys move quickly and they dodge, so it can be a little tricky to hit them sometimes. I think we want to go out this way. Yeah, there's a side of grace right here. Let's go back and fight that dragon then. Just because I will forget to come back to do it. So let's rest and just run through here. If we just sprint, we should be able to get past these guys. I think it's just a lift down that we have to take. I don't think there are any items or anything here. And then we'll send the lift back up in case we die so that we get a quicker reset. This is not the way to the dragon, but I think that... Is the dragon over here, or is it over there? I can't remember. That's where the dragon is, so it's down here. So let's switch to dragon wound grease. So that we can have that, and so that our mimic can have that. And then we'll make more dragon wound grease. We have enough to make 31. Takes beast blood. Gravel stone. We'll go ahead and do that because we've made plenty of blood grease as well, so we should be set for it's the just jump right off the edge, why don't we? We might end up dying to the parkour of the area more than to the bosses. Most of the parkour in this area isn't that bad. I think the pathway to this dragon specifically is the worst part when it comes to dangerous jumps, honestly. But this part is definitely on the annoying end of weirdly spaced jumps. But if I don't sprint, I might actually be able to just like walk over, or I can just jump to this one. Yeah, that works a lot better. Okay, I don't know if I can actually summon my spirit ash for this fight. So we're going to... Yeah, it's not looking like we can summon for this fight. Dodge in time. There we go, we got that dodge. safe. Oof. Oh, he almost knocked me off the edge. I didn't roll in time. Dang it, I'm too close to the edge. There we go. Not too bad. We're doing okay so far, all things considered. When I get to the Placidux fight, I need to consider reallocating one more flask to the Cerulean flask. Because I'm going to be going through more FP, most likely. I think there are the worm people over here. I'm not super familiar with this area, but I do know there's like a ladder we're supposed to get to. Okay, I can stagger them if I do a heavy attack after my jumping attack. Let's switch back to... I guess I can just leave both Blood Grease and Dragon Wound Grease on, because I'm probably going to be using both of them. And I'll put Warming Stones there so that when we use Mimic Tear, he can have Warming Stones. Why did I deal like twice as much damage to that guy? Was it because he didn't know I was there or something? Do you get like sneak attack damage? Or did I just hit him in a weak spot? I must have just hit him in a weak spot. Okay, I think that's a mini boss there, because he's a bigger guy than the others. But there's also a ladder right here. Should I go over or should I go up the ladder? I think the ladder might be actually... Let's go up the ladder, because we can always come back down if we find that we want to come and do that area there. I don't actually know what's up here, but it looks like it's probably just going to be an item. It doesn't look like I can safely get to anywhere else. Yeah, there's an item here. And then there's a pathway down to where we were going to go anyway. Smithing Stone 8. Okay, let's see if we can safely do the parkour here. Oh! Okay, it wasn't death. I guess let's go ahead and heal. Maybe put on some blood grease. Wait, I didn't mean to do that. be careful of that smoke, because that's instant death if it procs. That wasn't too bad. I was expecting more of a intense fight. What do we get out of it though? Glovewort Pickers Bell Bearing 3. So that might be what lets us buy the Grave Gloveworts 7, 8, and 9. Let's see. Where else do we go? Is that another ladder, possibly? Not seeing a ladder. Like I said, I'm not super familiar with this area. I think I've only run through it 2 different times, possibly. So I'm not quite sure on everything that I'm looking for here. Oh, we're about to get Deathlight built up. That was a close call. Looks like a dead end, honestly. Is there not like a ladder that leads... Is this like all this area is? I thought there was like a way out, like a ladder that went up to like a bridge. But it's not looking like there is. So which is it? I'm not sure which side of Grace we were at. I think it might have been this one. Potentially. Okay. We don't have enough runes for a level yet. But we should be able to get at least 1 level before we get to any of the bosses. Depending on how, I can't remember exactly how early you get to Plastiducts, but we could get multiple levels before. I think for the most part we're just going to run past these guys, because we honestly, it's probably more trouble than it's worth. For the most part. They're also not dangerous if you just run past them. So the way to get to the Plastiducts fight I thought was somewhere around here, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. It was on a stone like this. But I can't remember where exactly that stone was, so it must be one that's coming up later on. Fight. That archer guy right there has a pretty good shot. And we only get 1,400 runes from those guys. Not super worth it. I'm gonna make sure I get all of the Sites of Grace here, but I'm not going to stress about getting all of the secret items that are laying around, because we're not gonna use any of them. So, there are some areas like where that archer was that you can get to that have items, but they're not gonna be of use to us, and I want to try to give us as much time as we can have for the 2 bosses we're gonna fight today, because I don't know how long they're gonna take. Best case is we don't get stuck on them really, and then we have extra time to go other places. But we have the Godskin duo fight, we have the Blastoduck fight, and then we have the Malekith fight. And between those 3, we have a potential of getting super stuck. And I don't really look forward to that possibility. So I'm trying to give us as much time as I can. I think the Godskin duo fight is coming up. I don't know if it's in this room or not, but it might. I think it is this room, so I think we're right here. I think I could have jumped down there to start the fight, but there's also a way around through like a doorway. I don't know if there's a closer side of Grace or not. These guys are banished knights. Dragon Wind Grease. It is nice to have that since we're going to be using plenty of that most likely. Let's go back and face the Godskin duo though. I thought this was the after race. This fight is just ridiculous, honestly. Hopefully we don't get stuck on it. We've already got our Mimic clear down really low. He's going to resummon now. We don't kill this guy. But it's not based off of when you kill them, it's based off of when their health bar drops down, so they're both going to resummon. I just don't know where they're going to resummon from. Holy croc bleed. I need to get out of this fire. Okay, we got it on our first try. Still, we only used like 3 flasks. That's not bad at all. I was worried that we were going to get completely stuck. And we don't have our... We can either put our rune farming medallion on again, which we really don't need at this point. So we might go with... This gives us about 100 more HP. This gives us 100 more. This gives us 100 more, but it also makes us take more damage. I think this would be useful for now. We have enough for 2 levels now. Not too bad. I was, like I said, I was really worried about that fight and possibly getting stuck. But we didn't. We did it first try, only used 3 flasks. Our Mimic tier did almost die, but he didn't. Okay, so we could have jumped down from somewhere to get over here. Meaning there was probably stuff there, but we got the Site of Grace, which is all I'm really worried about right now. Well, hopefully that means we're not going to struggle too much with this area in general. I can hope. I still feel like the Placidux fight and the Malekith fight we're going to struggle a lot with. Because I'm also, on top of it just being a hard fight to begin with, I'm also not super familiar with them, because I've only fought Malekith twice. I mean, I fought him more because I got stuck on him on my first playthrough, but like I've only, you know, fought him to victory twice, and I think I've only fought Placidux once. But I feel like I'm playing a lot better than I was that run. Like, the fact that I beat Malenia in like 10 minutes versus almost an hour on my first run. Pretty happy about that one still. So maybe that means we won't really get as stuck, but you never know. Going to avoid that guy for now. Well, unless he's protecting something. He did not have nearly as much health as I thought he was going to have. This might be how we got down to the other area earlier. No, because this is through. Ah, we got ambushed. Lightning grease. We don't have a ton of that. I could make it, but nice to have grease just handed to us. I feel like we're gonna get ambushed again. We did get ambushed, but we were ready for it. Man, that guy has quite the arm. This takes 2 stone sword keys, but we still have like a dozen. Let's see how many we have after that. Yeah, we still have 13 after using 2 there, so we are good to go with those. Is this just a shortcut, or is this like a new area? Oh, it's an area. I think there's another dragon fight over here, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember everything over this way, but I think there's a dragon fight. There's There's a legendary item here. Lord's Rune. Nice, Dimitri. It's a hard area, so hopefully you find some good luck on it. To me, I would say it's the hardest area in the game. That might be the last golden seed that we need. I know there are more golden seeds in the game than what you need, but I think that will get us to the max amount of flasks, because I think we have 14 and I'm pretty sure max number is 15, but I don't know if we need 4 golden seeds or 5, and I think that was our 4th one, so it might not be enough, it might be, but either way we will get another flask by the time we get to the final boss. I think there's a way over there. Yeah, here's the dragon fight. The main thing I don't like about these dragon fights is how small the little arena area is, and so how easy it is to get knocked off. I did get a hit on that. There we go. Where does this lead to? I'm not actually sure. Looks like it might just be... Oh wait, no, there's a way up here. Where do I go now? It's interesting, because I don't feel like the stone sword keys unlocked an area this big anywhere else in the game. Like, they would always get you extra items or something, but I don't think they ever really, like, got you an area this big. Oh, there's another guy? I'm gonna get out of here. I don't feel like fighting both of those guys at once. Okay, it looks like that's all that was up here. So, there was an item over here. But it looks like that might be all that was over in this area. How do I get back? Where do I go now? Oh, down here? Here? Oh, it's way back here. I think we're gonna jump down here this time. I think this might be actually how to get to that secret area I was saying I wasn't gonna worry about getting to. Since I'm here anyway, might as well just grab the items. not like we're going out of our way anymore. Another legendary item here. Great Grave Glovewort. So it's actually a good thing that I went out of my way to go down here. That is one of the rarest items in the game. Okay. I think I can just jump down here and I'll be right back where I was. I think I can just run past these guys. Go down here. Yeah, because this is where I took the detour last time. That dragon is dead. There's a Crucible Knight here, though. Dang it. I always struggle with these Crucible Knight fights, like no matter how many times I do it. No matter how many times I fight them, I still struggle with them. I should be able to just run right back there, though. I don't think there is. I was gonna say there might be something down that way, but I didn't see anything. There's a purple item down here that I didn't notice. Is it worth? Dragon Crest Shield Talisman +2. I think that boosts your physical defense or something. too. You're gonna take a break off of Elden Ring? Is the area that frustrating for you? Oh, in 40 minutes? I need to stop reading chat in the middle of fights. I thought you meant like step away from the game completely. Nice. Food is good. Hopefully you're getting good food. Oh, you already took a big break from the game? Yeah, it can get frustrating for sure. Yeah, Bloodborne is a good game. I got bored with it though, so I haven't finished it, but I should go back and finish it. I think it's overrated though. What? That's one of those that has the fire. Dang it! I tried to time it. The first time I played it, I think I played for like 8 hours and I got like 25% the way through the game. And then when I finally got my own PlayStation back in March, I tried it again. And I just didn't like it. It was boring to me. The fighting style is a lot different than all of the other games, and I prefer the way like this game has it and the way that like Sekiro is, but I don't care for the combat in Bloodborne at all. But I do plan on going back and playing it. I want to play all the games. I need to finish Dark Souls 2 as well. And Demon Souls. I think I got a decent way through Demon Souls back in the past, but then when I got it on my PlayStation, I haven't gotten too far into it, so I need to go and finish those games. I own all of the games. I've played Dark Souls 2 like 4 times, and I feel like I always get to the same point in the game, and then I just stop because I don't like it. It's frustrating, it's bad. Some people really like it. Some people it's their favorite Souls game. I disagree. Politely. Why didn't I heal? I hit the heal button. That's why I wasn't running away, because I thought I was healing. I don't know why I didn't heal. I wonder if I can make sleep pots. I don't seem to have ever gotten a recipe for sleep pots. Yeah, I was saying I hope you got good food. Oops, that's not what I meant to put down. He cornered me. Man, I don't know why I struggle with these fights so much. Like, I die to these guys more than I die to Malenia. That's a little bit messed up. The lightning pot only did 300 damage to him, which isn't bad. That's actually decent damage for a pot. Especially since I don't have much faith behind it. And I think lightning pots scale damage with fate. I have a milkshake. I didn't mean to be slurping it right in the microphone. But I got a lemon milkshake. After I finish this Elden Ring series, I'll probably go buy a camera so that I can have a camera on the streams too. Trying to get behind him, but that rock got in my way. Might as well overheal just to make sure. That's something like that. There we go. You've never gotten New Game Plus on any of the FromSoft games? I have probably 300, 400 hours in Dark Souls 3. I think I've gone up to like New Game Plus 8 on those. I have a similar amount of time in Sekiro. I've definitely gotten to like New Game Plus 10 or something on that before. Dark Souls 1, I think I've only done like New Game Plus, just the first one. And then I haven't... I think I've gone to like New Game Plus 3 or 4 on Elden Ring. Oh, I didn't rest. There's a dragon fight here, but I didn't rest for it. I can't jump down there. That's a shortcut that you unlock. I think I can actually avoid most of these birds if I just run straight to the dragon. Which I'm guessing I can't summon my mimics here for this dragon fight either. New game plus 80. New game plus 80 sounds wild. Dang it. Here we go with another dragon fight. This guy isn't on full health though. That wasn't too bad. If we had got stuck in any of his lightning attacks, that would have been bad. I wonder if he was one of the dragons that we fought earlier, because he was not at full health. And so I wonder if he was one of those dragons that we fought that flew away partway through the fight. The frayed katana. I feel like I always end up going with something like the claymore, or I think the last time that I did a solid playthrough of Dark Souls 3, I used the Dragon Slayer's Great Axe, I believe, was my main weapon for the last playthrough. Oh, we for sure have enough golden seeds for the last upgrade of the flasks. So we'll do that when we get to this next site of grace, which potentially is over here. I guess I should, I can't believe that you got to New Game Plus 80 and then you're like, yeah, I've never done a New Game Plus on Dark Souls or from Soft. Oh boy. We get more spam. Let me take care of that once I get to a save point. But I need to make sure I'm not in a dangerous... Every now and then, for some reason, I get these bots that spam stuff like that, and I don't really know why. Like, they'll literally do it when there's nobody in chat, too. Let me get to a safe spot, and then I will take care of that. I don't know why they do it. It's just to spam, really. They're just bots that somebody made. The thing that I find funny is that they don't like do a link. Like, they're talking about how it's like a website or whatever, but then they don't link it at all. Which I don't mind, because I don't want bad links being spammed. But I'm going to report it, and then I'm going to hide the user. There we go. Hopefully that cleaned it up for you. Okay, where are we now? I think we're at the Malekith fight. Yeah, this is the Malekith fight up there. So I'm gonna go back here. I don't know where the Placidux fight is. I think I missed it. I think the way to get to it was earlier on. I think it was near the beginning. I have to go back. It's 8:22. Yeah, I'm in Tennessee, so it's 8:22 here for me as well. I've been streaming for just an hour. So that means we have 3 hours to fight Malekith and Placidux. Basically, around 3 hours. think there's an item that we can get over here. Oh, you're in Jamaica? Nice. Were you born in Jamaica and you've lived there your whole life? Or did you move there at some point? Ooh, we get a Drake Knight armor set. Nice. How is it in Jamaica? I don't know. Like, I know about Jamaica and where it is and all that, but I don't know anything about, like, how the society and politics and everything there are. Everything doing all right there? People probably ask that because, at least like here in the States, we don't come across people from Jamaica too much. Let me go check the beginning area to see if I can... I want to do the Placidux fight first, because I feel like that's the one I'm going to get stuck on more. But I need to figure out how to get there. Wow, he got robbed and almost died. That sounds pretty scary, honestly. I've had a guy threaten me before, but he didn't end up doing anything with it. Oh wow, well at least he didn't do more things with it. I mean, it still sucks that that happened, but it could have definitely been a lot worse. It's very sad. Yeah, it is sad that people do stuff like that. But you made it out safe in the end. How do I get to the Placidus fight? I know I'm supposed to lay down in one of those things, but I just don't remember where. Like one of those things that has a skeleton. There's supposed to be an empty one that I lay down in. There's another dragon there? Is that... Did I not fight that dragon earlier? No, that's the dragon that I fought. He must have respawned. Oh, they took your headphones? Dang. Did they leave you your Pepsi at least? Or did they take your Pepsi too? Let me look up where Placidux... Ah, they left you your Pepsi. Well, at least you got that. I think I've been mispronouncing the word. It's Placiducix or something like that. Placido? I don't know. So we go from beside the Great Bridge. Turn around, take the elevator back down in the church, go past the beastman, exit the church, head straight ahead out the church towards the cluster of trees and look over the edge. Okay, so I think it's this way. You treat your Pepsi like your own son that you don't have? When you have a son, are you going to name him Pepsi? So I need to go down this way. And then I think I just jumped down here, it was saying. Right here. So, we're probably going to struggle on this fight a lot. I know I keep saying that, but this fight, honestly, I think out of all the fights on my first playthrough, this fight took me the longest, from what I can remember. It's a dragon fight, but it's like a three-headed dragon, and crazy lightning. We don't have good armor on, so we're probably going to get one shot, like... We're gonna struggle with this fight, I'm predicting. If I don't struggle, then I'll be happily surprised. But... yeah... when you get used to the fight, it's definitely not like... I don't know. Like, I feel like once I got it last time, I did it pretty well. But... it took me a long time to get to that point. But I'm at a decent level and everything. I guess we will see if I am on my game or not. Yeah, that spell does a lot of damage. Nice s'more? What do you mean by that? I might need to remix my Wondrous Physic, because I don't think we're gonna do posture damage. Oh yeah, thanks. I've been just kind of joking around with the armor most of the game. Locking on during this fight is probably going to be the end of me. I probably should have looked at what he was doing there. I think we actually did posture break him. What's he doing? Oh, you're welcome. I'm glad that you were able to finally get her. Yeah, the Mimic Tier, if you have a pretty decent build, the Mimic Tier is a pretty powerful Spirit Ash. Yo, we did it on our first try. Let's go. I kid you not, I struggled with that guy so much on my first playthrough. I honestly was not expecting to do that well, but I will take it. So this is where, so lore-wise, if you, it does, yeah, how much better we're doing this run than last run. So lore-wise, if you went down below Lanedell and met the Three Fingers and got burned, the only way to undo the Frenzied Flame would be to fight Malenia and get the unalloyed gold needle from her. And then you have to come here and use the needle in this area in order to undo the Frenzied Flame. So that's lore-wise why you would fight Malenia and Placidusax, or whatever his name is. Which we didn't do any of that, but we still fought both of those bosses. But like, they're both optional bosses, and that is why you would fight them to begin with. Let's go ahead and fight this guy just because he's here. Dang it, I was trying to be patient on my last dodge. I kept running out of stamina. Man, we got Placidusax down literally first try. Only an hour and like 10 minutes into the stream. I'm not gonna get the Frenzied Flame ending. I think if you do the whole thing with the unalloyed golden needle, you do get the normal ending. But I'm probably, once I get to a comfortable spot, like progression-wise, I'm probably going to do Ronnie's questline to do the Age of Stars ending, just because it's a pretty ending. Follow up there because I want to not run out of stamina. What? Yeah, I think my first ending that I did was the Age of Stars, and then I did a thing with save file backups and stuff so that I didn't have to do like 4 playthroughs to get the 4 main endings. So that way I could get the platinum without having to spend like 300 hours. Yeah, I basically what I did on the PlayStation was before I got any of the endings, I uploaded my save file to the cloud, and then I disabled cloud save files so that it wouldn't overwrite the save file that was there. And then I just would reload the cloud file to right before I got any of the endings so that I could get the trophy. I am not doing this fight very well. What's up, Goty? I can't read your chat at the moment because I'm in a fight. Nice. Okay. Booted up Splatoon. Nice. You missed, we fought what I consider to be the hardest boss of the game, the Placidus X fight. But we beat him on our first try. And we beat Malenia on our fourth try last night. I don't know if you were there for that. But we beat Malenia on our fourth try. So we've done 2 of the 3 bosses that I consider to be the hardest in the game. And we got them in 5 tries total. And then this is the other boss, which I'm coming in with like half flasks and everything, so I'm not expecting to win this fight. Well, I guess I can go back and rest, and then I can just run up there. But I'll go back and I'll probably clip all these fights because, I don't know, I think it would be cool. And I've been thinking about taking some of these streams and yeah, and I actually clipped it on my PlayStation, and I was going to go back and edit it and upload it as its own video if you want to wait for that. I don't know if I saved all of my attempts, but I saved like at least the last one. But I was thinking of going back through my streams and like using them as a way to practice video editing, because I've never done video editing. So I've thought about like downloading them and then practicing on like making them. But yeah, I know that I can't remember when I did it, but I saved like a 30-minute clip on the PlayStation. And so I don't know if that got all of my Malenia attempts. Since there were only like 4 or 5, it might have. But even if it didn't, it for sure got the last attempt, which was the winning attempt. So that was the Malekith fight. It was his first stage, but I was not playing super well. I was a little bit distracted and I wasn't focusing. Well, we get him to phase 2 now. Phase 2 is the hard part of the fight. Especially because I don't have the item that lets me parry his special attack. It means that my rolling needs to be on point or I'm a goner. He's gonna one-shot me since I can't parry him. But like I said earlier, when I got the item on my first playthrough, I just couldn't figure out the timing for his parry. And so I didn't even bother with it in the end. And I just beat him without it. But basically, this is Marika's shadow. There's a whole thing about what shadows are, but this is Queen Marika's shadow. And he is responsible for the Rune of Death, which is what he stabbed in his hand. So the Rune of Destined Death. That way nobody could really die, especially the gods. Is his responsibility. This is like the synopsis of his character. So there's a lot behind him, but that's kind of what he is. It's the shadow of Marika, who was like the head god, and he's responsible for keeping the Rune of Death safe. The hardest part of this fight is how quickly he moves around. Okay. Wasn't really our first try, but it was our second try. Our first true try. I feel kind of bad because I'm fighting these bosses so fast that we're not even getting to see all their cool stuff. I feel a little bit bad. Or is there another phase that I forgot about?
The Rune of Death is unbound. And the lands between are shrouded by death's dark fate. But the flames will also burn the impenetrable thorns. Farewell it is then. You'll be Elden Lord yet.
So, we just did the area that I was setting aside the entire stream to do in an hour and a half. Meaning now that we have 2.5 hours, like I could literally go and finish the game this stream. But I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go around and make sure I get... Man, look at that cheek, though. We got some cake on this guy. We thick as hell. So we're back in Lanedale now, but it's burned to ashes. So I guess what I'm going to do... I guess what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and make sure I got all of the sites of grace on those last 2 areas we ran through, because I never stopped to like... What's up, Bob? You made it to the stream. You missed the 2 boss fights that I was super worried about that we actually did on like 1 try. So basically, if I run through the city right now, I can finish the game. My voice is not... That's not a good reaction to my voice. That's an inaccurate reaction. But I do want to follow... We do need to go to Mogwin's Palace. But in order to do that, we need to get the item for Moog, which is a crystal tier that we need to get from an invader. And to get invaded, we have to go to a church. And the church we need to go to is the Second Church of America. So, it's that church right there. That's where we need to go in order to fight Moog. I mean, I would consider doing that, but I do need to go through Mogwin Palace, which is down here. I need to finish that area. And then I need to finish Ronnie's quest so that I can get the area down here. Because I'm trying to do as close to a 100% run of the game as I can. So I still do have a couple areas that I need to run through in order to do that before I finish the game. But potentially, I started streaming an hour early. So if I continue streaming to the normal time that I do, I still have a chance of finishing the game tonight. But we will see how that goes. But I do want to try to get this as close to a 100% playthrough as I can. So I have a couple areas that I need to finish up. But we need to get invaded here real quick. Otherwise the Moog fight is basically impossible. This is not the invader. The invader happens, I believe, outside this area. I know it happens at this church, I just don't remember how to trigger it. It just says she can be found here when I looked it up. So she's somewhere in this area. I guess I just need to run around until she triggers. I did say hey to @Goty. Goty got here just a little bit before you did. I said hey to them when they first got on. I don't know why the invader is not triggering. She's supposed to invade me at this church. GG, Goty. I need to get Splatoon at some point and play with you guys. Why is the invader not invading? Let me look it up, because apparently I don't remember how to do this. We might be able to, we might be a high enough level that we can do it without the invasion, but I'm not sure why she's not spawning. There's a possibility that I have to do a summon thing over here. If I haven't already gotten the item. It's like the purifying crystal tier or something like that. Oh, we already got the purifying crystal tier. So that's why she's not spawning. We already did it. So let's go to Mogwin's palace. Honestly, we could just do this, fight the boss, and then go around and get the last of the sites of grace around the area. So this boss I also struggled with on my first playthrough. He's not as bad once you get the purifying crystal tier, which we have. And I've been playing a lot better on this playthrough than the other ones. So we have a chance of actually surviving. I think the only reason I struggled with Moog for the first playthrough was I didn't realize that there was the purifying crystal tier. So then when he would start his second phase and he would he does his 3 curses and then he chants Nihil and all that. Basically kills you no matter what you do. You can try to heal through it, but if you do manage to do that, you still lose a bunch of your flasks if you even can do it accurately. But the purifying crystal tier makes the fight so much more manageable. Yes, Bob is not Bob the Builder, by the way. But he is one of the coolest, like, bodybuilder people I know. I don't know if bodybuilder is the right term. But my guy is, like, fit as a fiddle. Probably the most in-shape person you will ever find. Oh, the merchant is still mad at me from last time I was here. He did not forget. I thought the merchant would have forgotten about me. No, he remembers that I tried to kill him. Wow. Bro, why is it that I died to a merchant more than I died to some of the bosses in this game? Like, I literally didn't die to one of the hardest bosses, but then I died to the merchant. Oh, no problem, Bob. You're not weak. Whoever said that was insecure in themselves. No, I'm killing the merchant. The merchants are why I'm a prisoner, bro. They framed us for a crime we didn't commit in my previous life. They all have to die. Yo, he's menacing. Like, look at that slow walk with his stick in the air. This guy is menacing. The frenzied flame is just annoying to deal with. There we go. Get the imprisoned merchant's bell bearing. What was that laugh that he did? We never even got to check his inventory. Dang it. I couldn't hit him. Okay. We'll have to check his inventory later when we go back to the Twin Husks and the Round Table Hold. Great Ghost Glovewort, Golden Centipede. No, I haven't fought Moog yet. Level 34. That's pretty impressive. I probably won't struggle with him, seeing how I haven't been struggling with any of these other bosses. I'm at like level 145 or something. But yeah, we came to this area earlier on, like back when we were in Liurnia, but we saw that it was a late game area, so we left it to come back at a time like this. Now you can tell if you look at the type of the level of upgrade equipment or materials that you get from the area. It's a sure way to see like whether you're supposed to be there or not. And you get like +9 and you get great love ghost boards and stuff from this area. So it's very clearly a late game area because it gives you the final stages of upgrade materials. So this guy did like a blood explosion that builds up bleed if I'm in it. Where do I go? I think this is where I came in from. Yeah, that's where I came in. So I go to the right side. I think I need to go up though. Up and to the right. Man, I got a whole horde of these guys. Not the kind of group I want following me, honestly. So, Moog is the Lord of Blood, and his whole thing is based around bleed. But I think bleed is also what he's the weakest to. Funnily enough. Let's do this invasion to get rid of the guy who's nasty. Honestly, like if I had to put a serious guess on it, Godfrey, one that we haven't done yet. He's the second to last boss, but he's a king in all senses of the word. And so I would put my money on him having the biggest. Okay, so the guy is back this way. But yeah, that would be my guess, is Godfrey. But I mean, if you want to be realistic, that two-headed dragon that we fought a little bit ago, honestly probably has the biggest one, because he's a giant dragon.
Heedless of my warning, though you have been raised to a knight of the dynasty. Pain to the very depths of my being. I'll ensure you regret this, my lambkin. Enjoy your
What a creep.
death.
Still calling us a lambkin too. We get his little rose thing, I think. Do we get his rose thing from fighting him? We didn't seem to. I thought we were. We are 30,000 short. I think we have a Lord's Rune, which gives us 50,000. We might have enough to get a whole level between all of these runes that we have. I think that should be enough to get 2 levels. Oh, we're 30,000 short. There we go. Nice. We are in a pretty good position, honestly. Taking on this whole group was probably a bad idea, though. I probably should not have taken on an entire group of guys like that, knowing that my armor doesn't actually do that much physical protection, or protection in general, because I'm basically not wearing armor. Oh, and we didn't check to see... I'm gonna go do the boss, but I want to see, because I didn't check to actually see if I could get the final upgrade on my flask or not. I might still be one short. Oh, it's already at maximum. Nice. So 14 seems to be the maximum that you can have. And this is... So lore-wise, this guy was, I believe, the brother of Morgott, possibly, but he embraced the cursed blood or something, and he has a connection to the god without a body, which is the goddess of blood, and he's trying to find a vessel to have like an embodiment of the god of blood, and so he kidnapped Mikola from the Haligtree while Malenia was off fighting Radon. But Mikola had already like transferred his spirit into the Haligtree and all that, and so he couldn't actually, because Mikola was the most likely candidate to become a new god, but because of how everything went, no longer can become a god. So we're fighting Moog in order to get revenge on Mikola, basically. Is the short version of the story.
Dearest Mikola, you must abide alone a while. Welcome, honored guest, to the birthplace of our dynasty.
Yeah, some of these guys have pretty good voice lines that could be used in situations pretty nicely. We might not even let him mute. Well,
as clear as day.
we didn't let him have his moment of glory either.
Our dynasty.
At this point, I think we're pretty set for the rest of the game. I don't think we're getting through it so quickly that I don't see us getting stuck anywhere. I feel like even at this point, the final boss isn't going to be too much of a difficulty for us. Now, there were a few areas out here that we didn't grab, so let's go finish that super quickly. We still haven't hit the 2-hour mark. I usually stream 4 to 5 hours, and we haven't even gotten halfway through that. So, potentially, depending on how long it takes to finish... Oh, you know what we haven't done, though? I actually have to take that back, because we haven't done... the Volcano Manor. Because we decided to do the side quest for Volcano Manor. So we haven't actually run through the manor yet. We also haven't gotten to the isolated Divine Tower here. So let's go down here, let's get all the Sites of Grace in Mogwin's Palace, and then we will do Ronnie's questline, and then we will do Volcano Manor, and then we will see how much time we have left after that. And if we still have like an hour or so, then we will probably run through and see if we can finish the game. If I need to go a little bit overtime, I would rather do that than have like a 1-hour stream tomorrow. Because I feel like ending the series on a 1-hour stream would be very anticlimactic. So if this is a 5-hour stream tonight, I'd rather do that than a 4-hour stream and then a 1-hour stream. But yeah, for all of the streams to be 4+ hours, I would hate to end it on a 1-hour stream. Which, if I got through all of the areas except for the final boss, it would probably be closer to like a 15-minute stream. So we're definitely not gonna do that. We're gonna do our best to finish the stream tonight, or finish the game tonight. And then if I do that, if I do stream again this weekend, I will probably pick up a new game. I'm debating on starting a streaming series for Little Nightmares, because I own both games on the PlayStation now. So I could do Little Nightmares 1 and 2, and that would probably take, I don't know, 4 or 5 streams, I'm guessing, to get through both of them. So that's my current theory for the next game. Or I could get a game that I haven't played yet and try to stream that. I also never actually finished streaming Dark Souls 3. I've never streamed... I did stream Sekiro. I haven't streamed Dark Souls 1. I've never even beat Dark Souls 2, so I'm not even gonna bother with that. I could do Demon Souls and Bloodborne, but I haven't beat those either, so I don't know how streaming friendly they are for me. And I get the item. I tried to get that item in there, but I couldn't. And I didn't want to get trapped by the bird. Getting some blood incantations. Let's go back and try to get that item that was over here. There we go. Yeah, I don't think there's a side of grace down here actually. I think there are like 3 invasions, possibly, if they're still gonna happen. They might not. got everything in this area down here. We still haven't used any of our rune arms either, which is kind of crazy to think about. And we haven't been using the Black Knife Tish Spirit Ash because we haven't gotten it yet. And that was like my go-to Spirit Ash in the past. So it looks like the invasions weren't happening. So that might actually be all of the Sites of Grace here. I can always pull up a list, but I'm gonna go and do Ronnie's quest, which I don't think it's down there. I don't remember where I'm supposed to go, to be honest, to progress Ronnie's quest line. I'll need to pull up a little chart. So we did the hidden treasure of Nokron. Gave her the finger-slaying blade. We can speak with E.G. We did that. The seal blocking access to Rena's Rise will vanish, allowing access to inside the tower. We can get the Snow Witch set. And there's a way gate. So we need to go to Rena's Rise, which is up by Ronnie's Rise, which is right here. And then Rena's Rise is this one. So I think we get the Snow Witch set, which is a really cool set. I really like the look of it. We're going to stick with our mostly naked armor set for this stream, but the Snow Witch set is probably one of my favorite sets of armor. I think I did an entire run in the Snow Witch armor at one point. I think that was my second playthrough I did in the Snow Witch armor. And then my third playthrough I did in Malenia's armor. So we get a miniature Ronnie doll, which we come to learn that Ronnie possessed the doll because Ronnie's just a spirit now. So we can talk to the doll at some point, but I need to find where the Site of Grace around here is. Oh, that's death. That is not an area we can walk on. I should have checked that before just going there. We have just completely stopped using the spell that we got. I might even unequip the staff just because we're not using the spell whatsoever and we don't have enough intelligence to use any other spells. And we don't have enough faith to use like any buffs or anything. Honestly, I don't know how many levels I put into intelligence, but I could respec and put those levels into faith instead so that we would actually be able to use like a buff that gives us a little bit more armor since we're not wearing any armor. I could consider doing that. Okay, let's not run off into a bottomless pit this time. I do need to go... There's a site of grace. It was right there the whole time. I do need to grab my runes because we have almost enough for a level. I think we're like 40,000 off of the level. Okay, I think we can talk to the Ronnie doll here.
Oh, a dogged fellow, aren't we? Or is it merely thy habit to talk to dolls? Fine. Fine. I hadn't expected any soul to recognize me in this guise.
Even though it's a
But now
doll
the
of
cat is out
herself.
the bag, I cannot allow thee thy freedoms. Perform for me a service as recompense. Eliminate the baleful shadows which prowl these lands. The name of Rani the Witch is already sullied by thee. I will not brook disobedience in this matter.
Alright,
Perform for eliminate the name of Rani the
no problem. I'm here to simp for you. We are doing your ending. Because I don't want to do just the normal ending, because that's boring to do a 100% run and do the normal ending. But I don't want to do one of the bad endings either. So we are doing Ronnie's ending. I think we have another one of those fights with Astel in this area somewhere. I should probably get rid of this guy just so that he's not attacking me from behind. Too high up. There we go. I think this is the Lake of Rot. Like, this is how we get to the Lake of Rot, if I'm not mistaken. I think we go down here. But I wanted to check this area over here, because I saw that there was an enemy. I wanted to see if they were protecting anything important. I saw that there was a Miranda flower specifically. There's some glovewort here. That's level 6. That is a waterfall that I almost ran off of. Ooh, it's a frenzied flame Miranda flower. Stone sword key. We have plenty of those. We're probably gonna finish the game with over a dozen. So let's continue down the path that we have. Ants again. I think we're up. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think we're up on that higher region of the place we were before. These ants have a little bit more health, not like a ton. still one-shot them with a jumping heavy. These guys, if you hit them on the head, that's where all their armor is. This way that you can find them very easily. He's also pretty aggressive. You just gotta get behind the head. I think he was here because he was protecting a side passage. There's a chest here. Wing of Astel, probably a gravity-based sword. We can't, like, I think in God of War Ragnarok you can, like, just totally destroy chests. Unfortunately in this game there is no damaging chests. I think in Dark Souls 2, you can destroy chests, and if you destroy the chest, you actually lose the item that's inside, like it turns to rubbish or something like that. But they took that feature out of all of the later games. There were, I think, all the important items in Dark Souls 2 they put in metal chests so that you wouldn't be able to destroy it. If I remember correctly. Okay, I'm not super familiar with this area, so I don't actually know how many sites of grace we are looking for. Can I use my horse? Can I summon Torrent? So far I cannot, which makes me sad. It's a lot more fun running around on Torrent than on my feet. And it's faster as well. Maybe if I go out in the field? Is there just no Torrent in this area at all? That's lame. Here are some dudes that ride ants like a horse, which is pretty badass. Like, if I got to be a fantasy-style warrior, I feel like a mage, a sword spell, who rides a giant ant into battle, or a spell sword or whatever they're called. I feel like that's one of the coolest warrior classifications there could be. We got a bracelet from them. Here's a site of grace. Or is this the original? Oh, that's the first one. We ran around in a big circle. I think the way to go is to go up there, but I'm making sure there's nothing hidden down here since we have plenty of time. And because I'm trying to do a 100%, not like find every little item everywhere, because that's ridiculous, but I'm trying to be as thorough as I can, and I'm at least getting all the areas in the game. Making sure I get all the sites of grace. We're getting a lot of these legendary items and stuff. Still no torrent. I guess we're just gonna have to give up on torrent. There's a golden seed up there. But we don't need the golden seeds anymore. We've already got max level of flask. What's in here? Oh, it's a lift somewhere. I wonder where the lift goes. I wonder if this was the actual way to go. In the other area, up on the ladders and steps and stuff, were side areas, possibly. That is looking like a possibility. Now we are down in the waterfall basins. Let's go back up, finish running through that area, make sure there's not another site of grace. And then we'll fast travel back to that. Because I feel like there's probably going to be a site of grace somewhere over here. Just because it's such an empty area. We also just haven't found much in this area in general. So I'm wondering if there is an item somewhere that's more... I thought I was behind them. There we go. Were they protecting something? Nope. Well, I wanted to at least see what was up the staircase, because there were some rooms in those buildings. So I want to go check out what were in the rooms. And then we can just fast travel back to where we were down below the lift. Got another stone sword key. I think that puts us at like, what, 15? Let's check those rooms and then we'll go down. And honestly, we're gonna go to Volcano Manor, but if we don't worry about getting all the items, like if we just go for all the boss fights and stuff, we probably won't spend too much time in Volcano Manor either. Because it's not... We got Ant's skull plate. I think that's a shield. Yeah, it's actually a shield that is... It builds up poison? That's actually a cool looking shield, and it does better defense than what we've been using. However, the shield that we've been using, we haven't even been using like a shield whatsoever. We just have it on our back as a turtle shell because it makes our stamina regenerate faster. Which honestly I think is more useful because I just rely on rolling around instead of blocking the shield when it comes to bosses. These guys can cause a chain reaction if you kill them close enough to their compatriots. These guys have shields. What were they protecting? Ghost Glove Warp Picker's Bell bearing 2. That's useful. Especially since we're trying to get all of those as well. Which reminds me, before we finish the game, we have to make sure we go and find that last merchant that we couldn't find. The Nomadic Merchant 1. Probably what I will do after I defeat the final boss will be to look up the last Sites of Grace and the last merchants and stuff before I get the ending, because you can kill a boss and not end the game right away. So I might like play through and all the way through the final boss and then just not get the ending until I go back and make sure I didn't miss any Sites of Grace or merchants and stuff like that. Okay. There's a silver ball that we can fight here. From them. That lets us respec our character. So it does look like there's going to be some kind of boss fight here. There's a big doorway here, and then there's staircases up there. This yells mini boss to me. Oh, it's just a silver ball, but it's a legendary item. Great Ghost Glove Warp. Tier. Is that a chest? No. Is that a chest? No. Okay, so there's something up here. I'm not sure what though, I can't remember. But it will be enough, whatever it is, to get us another level. Assuming it's a fight of some sort. That's just these guys. But there is more over here. And this looks like the end of it, because I don't see any other places to go after this. Looks like maybe a double silver tier fight. Sorcerer behind it. I'm gonna go straight for the Nox Sorceress. That was anticlimactic. Moon of Noxtella. I think that's a talisman, isn't it? Increases memory slots. Useless to us. Ronnie is a witch, and she deals with sorcery. So it makes sense that following her quest line and going through all this is sorcery based. But we're just doing it because it's a cool ending. And I don't want to do one of the basic endings or one of the bad endings. So that's why we're going with her ending for this playthrough. I'm assuming this water is death. since the last water I tried to run into was death. I think this is what we need to
Thou
fight.
art the last. Tell
order
the two
to-
fingers that Rani the witch cometh to rend thy flesh.
So
with
this
a
is, if you can't
fateful
see, it's
wound.
Blade,
Ne'er
because
to
Blade
heal.
is Ronnie's shadow. But Ronnie killed her two fingers, which is what caused Blade to go mad, because Blade is like basically part of Ronnie, so he can't betray her. But at the same time, he can't go against the two fingers who like basically created him. So it caused him to go mad. I'm not doing this fight. I'm taking way more hits than I should be.
Beautifully fought. My thanks. 'Twas more of a challenge than I envisioned. Now I can finally stand before them. This is farewell, my
Oh wait,
dear.
now she is
Tell
killing
Bly
her two fingers. She hasn't
and
killed them
Egypt.
yet.
I love them.
Now we get the key. That we can use that key on the chest inside of Renala's room. And that will give us access to something. And I think if we go through here, this is how we get to the Lake of Rot, possibly. Which I think there might be a mini-boss in the Lake of Rot, but we're really not going to stress about that. Because it's just another one of those Dragonkin warrior dudes that we've already fought. This lake is annoying. I think there is a site of grace somewhere in here, though. So we need to find a map fragment, too. Who's Johnson? The Baleful Shadow? Baleful Shadow? Oh, you're talking about the mini-boss. That I'm saying we're not going to stress about. Yeah, we probably could, honestly. Like, the only part of this area that's hard is that you get Scarlet Rot, which is like an insanely deadly version of poison. Like, you can see how fast it's taking my health away. I have enough healing flasks that I generally just run through the area and just keep healing, and then once I get to a safe spot, I use a Bolus to save it. Like, I think the boss shows up somewhere around here. Stuff over here too. We're gonna end up dying, but I'm just gonna be grabbing these items until then. Here's the boss. I didn't realize that he had an attack standing up, too. So where did this spawn us? Oh, it spawned us on the other side of him. So it's actually going to give us ground to stand on so that we don't get rotted. I got rotted anyway. But I'm just going to grab these items and then we'll run out of the Lake of Rot. Is there not actually an item in here? Nice. I don't have any of the incantations like Flame Cleanse Me that help you get rid of rot too, so I don't think I can use them. I think I have them, I just can't use them because I don't have enough faith. Get a mushroom crown. I think that helps us not get rotted as fast. Possibly. What I'm probably gonna do is heal, take another neutralizing bolus, or whatever it's called, preserving bolus, and then get this guy to just attack me on the land. I can use my Mimics here because he can do damage, but he won't get Scarlet Rot, I don't think. He might get Scarlet Rot. But either way, he can do damage, and it won't put me in danger. I think we just need to go over and fight him ourselves. We're gonna get rotted though. Where did my soap go? What happens if I put that mushroom crown on? Does that help me not get rotted so fast in this area? Nah, it didn't really seem to do much. I think there were things we could do up there, but we're not even going to worry about it. There's a side of grace on the other side of this thing. And I think there's like an ulcerated tree spirit fight and stuff down there, but I don't know if there's... I don't know what else is over here. I can't remember. I've only gone through this area one time. I think the first time I got here, I died right before I touched the side of grace right there. Like I was literally just inches away from it, and I was out of healing and everything. And it was a sad time. Oh, I can remix my Wondrous Physic to give me... I guess I'll put it back to the 50% health. I don't remember what all is in this area. I know there's an ulcerated tree spirit fight. Oops. Oh, that's where we're supposed to go. I think I just go down now. Looks like we shouldn't struggle with this area, though, for the most part. I'm going to take these guys out before we fight the ulcerated tree spirit, just because they're going to be annoying with their ranged attacks if I try to fight him with them still in the area. Fighting him with the Scarlet Rot is already going to be annoying enough. Oh, great. Honestly, if there wasn't Scarlet Rot here, we probably would have a free fight. There's also the fact that the walls are so close together you can't see anything that's going on. Like, this is the absolute worst place to put one of these guys. And they're just like, yeah, we'll do it anyway. Oh, I can summon my guy. Oh, but... I forgot. I wasn't thinking... I wasn't thinking of the fact that the Mimic Tier is the one Spirit Ash that takes health instead of magic in order to summon. And so I effectively killed myself in that fight by taking away like 600 health by summoning him when I was already low health instead of summoning him before. Like, instead of summoning him right now, I waited until I was already gonna die from that. There we go. We were able to do it before we even had to heal. Let's go ahead and get out of the rot. What? Feels like I deal more damage to them when I don't hit them head on. Like when I wonder if they have like armor on the front of them. Okay, what's over here? I think we can ride that casket down the waterfall, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we can rest in that coffin. But I think there might be something over here in this building. I'm not sure where the coffin takes us, to be honest. But there's a chest in here. Scorpion stinger. I guess let's see where the casket takes us. Or the coffin or whatever. And then we have that key that we can go use in Renala's room. Oh, Gochi. I was thinking about buying that camera for like this weekend for the future streams now that I'm gonna be done with this series. I'm considering it. I have to either decide to buy it this weekend or wait like a month and see if I keep streaming when I start work again. But it's like only $60, so I might just go ahead and buy it this weekend and then experiment with it like next weekend. But I moved the TV and the PlayStation into the bedroom because we kept like wanting to watch movies and stuff while like laying down and whatnot. But whenever we had it in the living room, we were basically just using it for the PlayStation and stuff. So I was like, well, we could just move it all in the bedroom, and then when we feel like snuggling up and watching a movie, you know, we can be in bed instead of on the couch. It's more comfortable. But that means I would have to be... I don't know, like the lighting would be fine because we have like blackout curtains, so I wouldn't have an issue with like lighting behind me messing it up. But I don't know, we'll have to look at it. I think, if I'm not mistaken, this is the Astel fight. So this has the potential of being crazy. It depends on whether or not he does this one attack that I don't know how to avoid. If he doesn't do that, then we should be fine. But I don't know what triggers it, so I don't know if it's something that I do, somewhere that I stand. I don't really know. I think this might be that attack. Nope, this is the meteor attack. Okay, just please don't do the summoning. Oh boy. Is this instant death? No, but it would have been if I had less health. Just gotta get one more hit in on him before he does his crazy attack. There we go. He's really not a hard fight unless he does that one attack that I have no clue how to avoid. Now, I know we needed to fight him for Ronnie's quest line, but I don't know. Looks like there's an exit. Oh, it's right over here. Oh, okay. So we need to go to Renala's room because Renala's chest, I think, has a ring. And if I'm not mistaken, we basically have to pledge ourselves to Ronnie through like marriage or whatever. in order to... Because we end up ruling side by side, basically, when we go with her ending. So we have to become, like, her lord, basically, so that we can be the lord of the new age, and she can be the queen of the new age. Is basically the gist of it. So we need to go over there, I think. Or did I go to the wrong side? I think I went to the wrong side. I couldn't tell from here. I guess the seal disappeared because I have the ring. I was looking for the seal. But I have the ring, so... I think we find her after she kills her two fingers. Actually, this is leading outside. Oh right, this is the Moonlight Altar area. So we'll find her underneath the church. That's good, because this is an area that we were needing to get to in order to find all the Sites of Grace, which is one of our missions before fighting the final boss. So this was exactly where we needed to go. There's a church that we need to go to. There's some ruins here that probably has a cellar that we can get into. There are some revenants, which is annoying. I guess, I don't know if these are the revenants or not. They're not the ones I was thinking they were, at least. Nice. I feel like it's useless to us. I feel like the only medallion like that that we would want at the moment would be the one for health. But I don't know where that would be. We have the one for stamina already. I think we just go up to the church now, but I want to check these ruins down here. I think they're part of the same ruin group, though. So there's probably nothing else down here. There's a revenant there. I'm not going to deal with it, though. Okay, let's go up to the church. The church and then the Everjail are the main things here that we're getting. And the Everjail, honestly, at this point is probably useless because we have the Mimic tier, which is pretty powerful with our current build. But I would still like to have the Black Knife Tiche and to get it as high level as possible in case we find that the Mimic tier isn't very good against the final boss. Plenty of Starlight Shards. And I think there's a way underground. stuck. Uh-oh. I'm like, there we go. I was like really stuck. There are revenants over here too. Okay, how do we get underground? Is it right here? This is where we find Ronnie after she kills her 2 fingers and frees herself from their control, from the greater will, so that she can actually pursue her own desire. I forgot that the gloves we're wearing are basically just stones embedded in our hand. So I guess let's check our list of sites of grace. And then once we know that we've gotten them all so far, we can go to Volcano Manor. And then after Volcano Manor, we can run through Landell.
So it was thee who would become my lord.
We don't get to make a baby, but we
Perhaps I
do
needn't have
get
warned
to become
I
the
am
lords of the New
pleased,
Age
however.
together.
Thou art a fitting choice.
But if we
I go
remember,
now to the night sky.
this body's
It
actually
is
made out
there
of
I
rope.
shall find mine order. I
Because
bid
she's
thee
kinky?
travel
No,
the path of
because
the Lord.
her body
And
was
once
killed,
all
but
is
not
done,
her spirit.
we shall see each other.
And so
Once
she's
more.
just a spirit possessing a doll that she made. So it is physically impossible. That's one of the best swords in the game if you are running a sorcerer build, which we are not. So we have this ruin here to go to, and then we have this Everjail there to go to. And then we have this Rise to go to. I think that's all that we have left outside of hunting down the last couple sites of grace before we go to Volcano Manor. The Everjail is not a site of grace, but it does have the Spirit Ash that we want. So this is a different set of ruins from the earlier one. Meaning there should be a cellar somewhere. The rune arc. We might end up getting through this game without even using rune arcs. I think it's funny, honestly. Like, I know I've said similar things earlier, but I find it pretty funny that I got stuck on the double Crucible Knight fight longer than all of the hardest boss fights so far combined. Like Malenia, Placidusax, and Malekith. All those combined took significantly less time than the double Crucible Knight fight did for me. Which I think is... It shows how much I struggle with the Crucible Knights, even though I have fought them so much. And I don't know what it is about them that makes them so much harder than other bosses for me. But I can easily say at this point that they are the hardest enemy for me to fight in the game. I didn't remember that there was a dragon fight up here, but it's a good thing we found it. I think this is the dragon that ran away from Ronnie's area earlier, honestly. I think this is the glintstone dragon from down there. I was about to say I don't know where he was aiming with that, but then he hit me with it anyway. Wow. Oh, I thought I might have staggered him right as he was taking off. Honestly, I could probably just duck here and be safe. I thought I timed my roll better. He might be the last dragon fight of the game. Oh wait, no, there's more dragons down here, never mind. Take that back. Ignore me. Oh, I thought he was going to do a breath attack. At least one more dragon over here. Oh, okay. I thought he was doing a different attack, but I still managed to avoid it somehow. Where did he go? I can't jump down there. That's not fair. I will die if I jump down there. How is that fair? How am I supposed to get down to fight him? So I needed... Oh, he teleported back up. There we go. Okay, I do still need to figure out how to get down there so that I can go to the rise. I think if I go to the Everjail, then it will give me a pathway back down to the rise. We have 11 flasks. We should be fine for this Everjail. I don't remember. We might fight the Black Knife Tish. I can't remember, but We should be fine no matter who it is, to be honest. He's good at dodging. Ah. He dodges a lot more than I thought. Oh yeah, no worries, Gochi. By the time you switch to your laptop, we'll probably be either getting through the ending of Volcano Manor or working on the final boss. Or towards the final boss, at least. The thing about him dodging so quickly is that it makes our jump attacks hard to pull off, which is our strongest attack. It also makes our Ash Blow difficult to pull off on him. Wow. Ah, I didn't want to get hit by that. This fight is harder than I thought it was going to be. I wonder if we had a faster weapon, if it would be as difficult. I wonder if I actually use my shield, if I can counter attack. I think I might have lost 200,000 runes. Nope, I did pick them up. I'm gonna try using my shield so I can guard counter this guy. Nice, Dimitri. I thought you were there earlier, though. Oh, he can grab me through my shield. I should have known that, but now I know for the future. Dang it. Crap. That attack puts a fire on you that continues to drain your health even after it hits you. So even though I didn't take that much damage from him, from that attack, it kept draining my health and I wasn't able to react with a flask fast enough. This guy is a little bit tougher than I was expecting because of everything else going on. Maybe I can do a different grease than blood grease, like maybe a lightning grease would be useful or something. Dang it. Nice. Let our stamina regen. Let's not get greedy. In the fight with a backstab. And we get the Black Knife Tiche. Spirit Ash, which is personally my favorite, but the Mimic Tier is a good rival. Especially once you get a pretty strong build, the Mimic Tier can really power that up. We are just at 3 hours, so I'm guessing it'll take about an hour to run through Volcano Manor, maybe a little bit less. I can't remember how much time it takes if you're not stopping to do all the side areas. But that means we should be able to maybe potentially beat the game before we hit the normal end time of like midnight or 9 p.m. Eastern or Western. I'm Eastern. There we go. Wasn't ready to fight him, but we made it work in the end. How do I get down to that rise safely? Is there... I might have to jump down here. I was gonna say, is there a spirit spring anywhere, but it looks like... Your boss's boss joined your game in Splatoon, Gochi? I didn't see that message a little bit ago. That's crazy. Do you guys have each other, like, added as friends? Like, is that how you're able to tell that's who it was? That's pretty crazy that your boss's boss joined the game, though. That's pretty wild. Let's see what this puzzle... Oh, this is the one with the turtles that are, like... insane. Like, one of them's, like, flying up in the air. I think one of them's, like, on the side of the cliff somewhere. Yeah, there's one. There's another one that's like up in the air and you have to time when you jump through the spirit spring to hit it. And I don't know where the third one is. The third one might just be off to the side. I have to go find the spirit spring though, so I can get that other one. Honestly, we might not even bother with it if it's kind of difficult to find, because we got the Site of Grace and we're not going to use whatever item is inside of the rise. If it's not a memory stone, then it's going to be a spell or something, which we're not going to use. So we might not even bother with it, honestly. I think I might have found everything up here. So I think I'm gonna get a list of the sites of grace that we need to have so far. Oh, nice. I think that's kind of funny still. I can't imagine having a relationship with my boss that would allow that. I've never worked for some cool people like that. There's like a cave here. Okay. Let's pull up a list of the sites of grace and see if what we're missing so far. And she was cool with just meeting up like that? That's pretty cool. That she was willing to meet you and that you found that commonality together. That's nice to have a culture like that. So Moonlight Altar only has 3 Sites of Grace, which we got. The Ruin-strewn Precipice has 3 Sites of Grace, which we got. Altus Plateau we cleared. Mount Gelmir we cleared. Capital Outskirts we cleared. Haven't done Volcano Manor. We did clear Lanedell. We cleared Caelid. Cleared all of that. Mountaintop of the Giants has... Forbidden Lands, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So we're missing 2. So we're missing... We got Forbidden Lands, we got Grand Theft of Rolled, we got Hidden Path to the Hig Tree. So we missed Divine Tower of East Altus Gate. And Divine Tower of East Altus. So there's a Divine Tower somewhere in there that we didn't get, which I'm guessing is... Not actually sure where that is. So we need to get the Divine Tower. Then we got Zamor Ruins, Ancient Snow, Freezing Lake, First Church America, White Ridge Road, Snow Valley Ruins, Castle Sol Main, Church of the Eclipse, Castle Sol Rooftop we didn't get. Flame Peak, we got Giant's Grave Post, Church of Repose, Foot of the Forge, Fire Giant, Forge of Giants. We got all of that. Consecrated Snowfields, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we missed 1. So we missed... Consecrated Snowfield Catacombs. So we need to go do Divine Tower of East Altus Gate. Oh, that's the Divine Tower that we didn't go to. It's because it was a side area. So I need to go to the left here. Or do I need to go up? I might need to go up first. I would much rather not have the nature of meeting up with bosses and stuff like that, and then it be a friendly atmosphere where you can learn to do that, versus being used to that or wanting that and it not being an option. Oh yeah, here's another Godskin fight I forgot about. Oh no, it's a Fell Twin, not a Godskin fight. Kind of a cool fight in the dark. Reminds me of the Four Kings fight in Dark Souls 1. And for only missing 1 Site of Grace in that entire area, that's not bad at all. And for it to just be a catacomb, we did really well. Well, I guess we did miss 1 inside of Castle Sol, but we can go get that without too much of a problem. Oh, you got the Godskin fight on your first try? That's nice. You are a pretty high level, so that's not surprising, but that can be a difficult fight for sure. I was not expecting to get them on my first try either tonight. Yeah, you're 168. I think I am 153, so you're pretty high level. We get 2 runes here, because I think this is the rune of death. And then we get the main rune. Yeah, we get Mohg's Great Rune. And then we get Morgoth's Great Rune. Yep. Let's see what those do. Raises maximum HP, FP, and stamina. Greatly raises maximum HP. Grants Blessing of Blood to Phantoms. So, we're probably still going to stick with God. I mean, we haven't used any of our great runes. So, we're probably still not going to. So we missed Castle Soul Rooftop, which is a little bit north of where we were. It's like right here. So we need to get over there. Which I might be able to get to from out here. Wait, it's number 1, which is this direction. Oh, I bet you it spawned right underneath General Nile. I probably just didn't grab it after the General Nile fight, is what it is. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's not the first time I've done that. I just didn't grab it. After the fight. Okay, be annoying like that. See if I care. Bye. So we need to go to Consecrated Snowfield Catacombs, which is the only site of grace that we missed in this whole area, and it happens to be like right here. Somewhere around there. That's not too bad for that giant area of blind snow. I feel like I came over to this area, but then I like fell off the edge in the general cliff side, and so then I just grabbed my runes and left instead of exploring them more. Here they are. They're pretty well hidden in the snow. I don't feel bad about missing that one. Honestly, we could probably just run past most of these guys. Well, there's this frost thing here. Dang it. I didn't... That was a really good ambush there. They planned that one out very well. I shouldn't have been running around with 316,000 runes. That's like 2.5 levels for us right now. Nice. So she's committed to playing with you. Let's see what was down that pathway with the frost gun thing. Dang it. Just an item. Okay. Another frost gun thing. Ah, come on. Why is it another one of these? I hate these guys. Absolutely hate fighting these guys. Can I just, like, raise that up and just go down here? And ignore that guy? This is a dangerous catacomb, by far. Oh! I realized my mistake too late. Where's the lever? There's definitely an ambush in here. Well, something died down there. I don't know what. Honestly, it's not worth it. No! Oh, I didn't see this guy earlier. Just gonna grab the item and go. Just grab the item and go. Don't stick around. No reason to stick around. Sticking around only brings you death and despair. So now what we need to do is that. Now we only have one healing flask. Going into the boss fight. And we're going to use that to summon the Mimic Tier. But maybe we'll get lucky and we'll just do the boss on our first try. Oh yeah, it's only a duelist fight. We'll be fine. Got cloak. Pretty cool looking cloak, but it would cover up our legs. We got a great ghost glove as well, so we have plenty. We're probably only going to use one of those. Okay, so we got everything here. Got everything there. So now it's the Halig tree that we need to check the list on. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we did the Halig tree perfectly. And then we have Ainzel River. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We missed 1 in Ainzel River. We got Nokrin, the Eternal City, we didn't grab. So we need to grab that. Oh, wait, no, this is... I'm looking in the wrong one. This one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we got all of that. Safria River. We got all those. Mogwin Dynasty only has 4, so we got all of that. So Ainzel River... Or... 1... Crumbling, Tempest, Dragon Temple Altar, Dragon Temple Lift, Rooftop. Yeah, so we got all of the sites of grace there too. So Ainzel River, I need to check. So I think I skipped past Ainzel River earlier because that's supposed to be an area to go through earlier in the game. Possibly. Or where am I missing it? Well depths, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we did miss one. Ainzel River, well depths, sluice gate, downstream. Oh, I didn't grab the site of grace in the Dragonkin soldier area. But then we got the rest. I don't know why I keep not grabbing the sites of grace in the boss arena. Like, this is like the 5th or 6th time that I've done that. Where I've fought a boss and I just run out of the arena before I grab the site of grace. I'm not sure why I do that, because I know that there's going to be a site of grace there. Come on. But that means that we really only missed one site of grace in this entire, like, second half of the game. After Leyndell. Outside of, like, the ones that we just ran past because we're dumb and forgot that it was going to spawn in the boss room and such. Which isn't too bad. So now we just need to grab this one and then go run through Volcano Manor as quickly as we can while still grabbing all the sites of grace. And then that will put us probably around the 4-hour mark. But like I said, I'm probably just going to stream like 5 hours tonight and finish the game so that the last stream isn't like a 1-hour stream. But then we also have to consider maybe I do save it to be the next stream that I finish the game on. Because I also haven't done the Deep Root Depths area. So I have the Deep Root Depths, I have Volcano Manor, and then I have running through Leyndell again. And between those 3, it might not be a 4-hour stream, but those should make it like a 2 to 3 hour stream between all of that. And since I am already at 3 hours and 35 minutes, this is almost a 4-hour stream already. So I might actually take one more stream to make sure that I'm not rushing it. And honestly, if I were to try to push it all in tonight, we would miss out. Like, most of you guys probably wouldn't be around for the end of the stream. But I do need to look, maybe, since we're going to do that and take these last few areas to finish the game tomorrow. What I will do is look to make sure that we have all the merchants. And I think I need to talk to her because I did the last quest and then didn't talk to her. So she's actually going to...
Perhaps you are ready, our lord. Yes. Now,
she's going to send me to the final boss of the dungeon, which we can go ahead and do.
Farewell, then.
And then we can just run through the dungeon later. But we can go ahead and fight the final boss of the dungeon. We'll probably get him on our first attempt. Because you can either run through the dungeon, the legacy dungeon, the whole manor, and get to this point, or you can do the side quest, and then they give you this for free. So we need to actually unequip our weapon, because we're going to grab this spear right here. Which we need to equip. Because this is the only way to really do damage against this boss. You can damage him otherwise, but it's just so much easier when you can just do this. Having the mimics here with the spear as well is helping it go faster. This would be an insane boss fight if you did not have the spear. I wonder if this is going to kill me. No. Fortunately, it's not going to. But there is a round 2.
Very well. Join myself and King as family. As family. Together.
Funny voice. I appreciate that voice. Let me put on Scarab so that we get more insight. It's a cool boss fight, even though it's kind of a gimmicky boss fight. But even though it's kind of gimmicky with the spear, it's still cool. And it's not free. He's still dealing damage. And it's thematically very cool. Like, there's a whole story about how the spear is a special magic spear that's designed to, you know, be a serpent slaying, god slaying spear and all that stuff. What's up, Goji? So, I don't know if you caught it, but we decided that we're actually not gonna finish the stream tonight, the game tonight, because I just did the final boss of the Legacy Dungeon over here. But we have this whole Legacy Dungeon to run through. We have an entire underground area down here to run through. And then we have the final area to run through. So, it probably won't be a 4-hour stream tomorrow. But it won't be like just a 1-hour stream or whatever. So what I'm going to do is, I already checked and we already got all of the Sites of Grace that aren't in these final 3 areas. We got everything else. So what we're going to do is, because I've already been streaming for 3 hours and 40 minutes, we're already like at my normal stream length. So I did the final boss of this area. We'll do the rest of it because there's like a magma worm fight and there's another Godskin noble fight. So we will go through this area.
It's true then. No, defeat is until then. I will leave. I suggest I will miss these. The champion. I always.
Do we get anything from talking to her?
Perhaps.
I don't think we do. Basically, the cool thing about this is these are like not the greatest people. But when you defeat the serpent god like we just defeated, who is...
It's just as my noble brother says. I'm a complete fool. I'm terribly sorry.
But anyway, once you
perhaps I am of no. What an easy man.
defeat their master, they're just like, oh yeah, cool. You guys are, you know, you proved that you were stronger than us, and we respect you for being strong. And like, I feel like most of the people in this game just can't take being bested. But these guys and Godfrey specifically are like, oh yeah, we respect you. Okay, so we're not getting as much out of strength anymore. We're getting nothing out of dexterity. So I guess we can either put more into vigor or we can put into endurance. And honestly, I keep running out of stamina, so we're just going to put into... Although that only gives us 3 points of endurance, so like, is it really even worth... We might just keep putting into vigor until we get that to 60. We're a lot higher level than I planned to be. I think we're just getting more runes and we're dying less often. And we found that talisman that boosts how many runes we get. And we had it equipped for some of the latest game bosses, which boosted our rune income by a very large amount. Where's my sword? There it is. So, but I did want to, since we have about 20 minutes left on this stream, I was going to go back and make sure that we have all of the merchants. Because I know we missed at least one merchant. I don't think we want any, we're not going to be able to use any of the spells. And we already have the weapons picked out, so I might just... We could get Malenia's sword, which is actually interesting, because it builds up 50. I think I'm going to get Malenia's sword, and we're going to max level it real quick. Oh, that sword could be good too. We're going to get both of these swords, and we're going to see what they're like at max level. And then the rest we're just going to use for runes. probably be easier if I just do it this way. It was the Crag Blade and... Where are they? That's one of them. And then the Crag Blade, this one. Let's max level both of those.
Oh, now.
Let's see. So this is a total of 766. This is a total of 593. And this is a total of, let's see, that's 451 plus 270. So they're all pretty close. They do deal a little bit less damage. These guys do a little bit less damage than this one does, because the strength scaling isn't a C. This still builds up almost just as much bleed. Let us test out the moveset to see if we like the moveset any better. Nice job on Malekith, bro. Malekith is a tough fight.
Don't worry. I'll continue spirit tuning, which is why I need your help. His roots are so knotty, he won't last much. His shackle is high top.
And let's go ahead and max level Black Knife Tish as well. That way we have both of those. And then let's experiment with the weapon arts. So we have Malenia's sword, which is a really long sword. So not only does it deal almost as much damage and same amount of bleed, but it gives us longer range. Ooh, and we get to do the waterfowl dance. Interesting. That might actually be really cool. I feel kind of bad about switching our weapon right at the end, but that is a really cool move. We might use that weapon. Oh, I didn't check the other one. This one. Oh, it's a stabby sword. Ooh. That's a cool move. Wow. We got some good swords now. Maybe what we can do, I still like Malenia's and this one better. We can have a medium load while having both of those equipped. So I say what we do is we just keep them both equipped so that we can try out Malenia's sword, see if we like it in battle, and if we're not really liking the damage decrease, and if the waterfowl dance isn't helping us out, then we can just switch back to our other sword. How do I make sure I do the combo consistently? I do like that moveset. Okay, let's go and see if we have all of the merchants. Here's the thing though. It deals a little bit less damage. Basically the same bleed build up, so that's not going to really affect things. But does it let us use grease on it? Because we can use grease on the other one. Interesting. So we could buy all of those to have a bunch of them before we move on to our next game cycle. I didn't answer your question earlier, Dimitri, but I probably won't do co-op after I get off. Not tonight. GG. So we need to... Chat's covering up. We got Corin and Bernal. We got Patches. So we're missing Nomadic Merchant 1. Let me pull up a list of all the merchants. I guess if I pull up a bell bearing list, that'll tell me what I need. There's a bone peddler, a meat peddler, a medicine peddler, gravity stone peddler, smithing stone miner, somber stone miner. I didn't know there's like a bone peddler and stuff like that. Pidia, Celavises, Patches, Selens. We don't need all of the bell bearings. We just... because each NPC that sells anything whatsoever has one. I'm mostly just wanting to make sure I get all of the merchant ones. So, North Limgrave. So the merchant one... next to the road in North Limgrave, east of the bridge connecting Stormhill and East Limgrave. So it is right here. Right? The bridge that I said that I ran past countless times. He's somewhere over here. Let's test out our new sword on this guy. We cannot use grease, so that is a downside to the sword. So, is he over here? He's right here. That laugh, though. Okay, so then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there is 11 nomadic merchants. There are 11 nomadic merchants. And the 11th one... where is the 11th nomadic merchant? It doesn't actually have... oh, it doesn't exist? So it exists, but it doesn't actually have anything. And then we have the isolated merchants 1 through 3, hermit merchants 1 through 3, abandoned, imprisoned. So we got all the that was the last merchant we were missing, and it was just because we were blind. But then what is this bone peddler and meat peddler and medicine peddler? I hadn't heard of those guys. Dropped by bell-bearing hunter boss invasion in War Master's shack, Stormhill. So there's an invasion that will drop the bone peddler. There's an invasion here. I mean, I guess this doesn't count as a merchant, so we don't necessarily need to do this. But we did get all of the nomadic merchants and whatnot. We might not be able to get invaded by this guy anymore, which is fine. We're not... It would have been nice if we were making meats and bones and stuff. Meats, cured meats and bone arrows and stuff. Because then we could just buy it instead of having to hunt for it. But we don't need it. So let's go... give that bell bearing. That probably has the fire grease recipe that we've been trying to get. And I really do like this sword, but we can't use a grease on it like we can for the other sword, which is upsetting. Because otherwise that would be the perfect... No, it doesn't give us fire grease. So where do we learn fire grease? We're missing cookbooks. What cookbooks are we missing? We have a bunch of cookbooks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, we don't have 21, 22, or 23. We don't have Armorer's Cookbook 1 or 6. Do we even want to get all the cookbooks, though? I feel like, because these cookbooks can just be random places. So we might not even... mess with that. We've been doing fine without it. So I think what we're going to do with Malenia's sword is we're going to keep it equipped like it is. And we'll use this one as well. So like, we'll use this sword because it's cool. And if the moveset... because it's also faster. Which a faster moveset could be nice against some of the bosses, so that we're not getting so stuck. But if we're not really doing well with the sword, then we can always switch back to the other one. We could even summon our Mimic Tier with this sword and then switch to our other sword. But we're able to keep these both equipped on a medium load. So it really doesn't hurt to just have them both. That would be a nice moveset to do when we stagger an enemy. Like, we could even use this sword to stagger an enemy, then switch over here and get a flurry of attacks in them while they are down. That could be incredibly useful. What's up, Dimitri? You need to... I mean, if you want to finish the game, you can touch the golden light. We are right at 4 hours. We have officially gotten all of the merchants. We have gotten revenge for what they did to us in our past life. We have officially gotten all of the sites of grace outside of the last 3 areas. And we're not really going to worry about much else. So we're gonna go get our hug. We'll end stream. And then tomorrow will be... Tomorrow's probably gonna be the last stream of Elden Ring. Oh no, Fia died, or she left. Because we burned the Erd Tree. So even though we didn't do her quest line, she still left, and she's gonna be dead somewhere now. So we don't get to end the stream with a hug. But we couldn't have progressed this far without burning the Erd Tree. So... we knew it was gonna happen, but I was hoping that it wouldn't happen until we had finished more. So we're just gonna be here defeated. So we are at 45 hours and 40 something minutes. 45 hours and 48 minutes. So, as long as I am able to... No, there's nobody else giving hugs in this game. Unfortunately, she's the one, which is why I've been avoiding doing her questline. But I forgot that she went away no matter what once you burn the Erd Tree. But burning the Erd Tree was the only way to progress forward this stream, so we really had no choice. But as long as we're able to beat the game within our normal stream time tomorrow, then we're going to beat the game 100% in under 50 hours. We got 4 hours and 12 minutes to beat the game in under 50 hours with 100% completion. Basically 100% completion. Compare that to the basically 300 hours total I have in the game. Yeah, the first time I got 100%, it was 110 hours. And I didn't get all of the sites of grace like I have, so I'm being a lot more thorough this time. We fought more bosses this playthrough than I did my first time. So... we cut down more than half of our time from the first playthrough. I mean, like Malenia, we did in 4 attempts versus almost an hour. Placidusax, we did in our first try versus about an hour. And Malekith, we did on our second try. Basically our first try, but technically our second try. Versus like 45 minutes to an hour. So, I mean, those bosses alone we showed a lot of progress on, even though I haven't really fought them since the first time. But I mean, like, 45 hours versus 41 hours on this one profile, and there's a 52 level difference. So that just shows... I mean, this was a sorcerer build, and I suck at sorcerer builds, so that's part of the reason. But still, we're only 14 hours beyond this one, and we're more than twice the level. So... we're doing a lot better on this stream series than I thought we were going to. When I came into it, I was wondering if we were going to take 100 hours like the first time. And so I was kind of planning on only being halfway done at this point. But yeah, and we've hunted down all the merchants and stuff where I didn't do that in the past. So we are significantly outperforming what I thought we could, which is cool. But yeah, that means next stream should be the final stream. I will try to stream tomorrow. It is the beginning of our weekend, and it's the last weekend I have before going off to work. So we will see how that goes. But I don't think I have any plans in the immediate afternoon. So I'll try to stream around the normal time. Probably around like 7 or 8 p.m. Eastern. So around 5 for you on the West Coast. It'll depend on what we have going on, but I don't We basically just have plans to go for a walk and like go to the mall this weekend, and then I have my doctor's appointment Friday morning. But I don't know what we have planned tomorrow evening, so I should at some point before it gets too late be able to stream, and it should be the final stream of the series. So, but yeah, great progress. I'm very pleased with it. We've only gotten stuck one time that I can remember, and that was on the double Crucible Knight fight. Everything else we've died a few times but have not gotten stuck on, which is incredible. And maybe we can keep that up through the rest of the game. But anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you, Bob. Thank you, Goty. Thank you, Dimitri. And I will catch you guys tomorrow.